Ahoy! Ahoy, everyone! It's me, It Techno. And yeah, we are still doing Star Rail stuff. That's right. We are still engaging in the Honkai Star Railing. Because yeah, we're on 3.5 and we've still got a whole bunch of stuff to do still. So, let's not waste much time. Let's get into this. The sooner we get this story done, the sooner I can jump back over to Genshin Impact and do more of the story there, because I got a bunch of stuff to do in Genshin too. So, let's cut to the chase. And there's some chapters that I can read too. So let's take a look at see what we have here in the Saga of Heroes for new entries. We have a couple of new pages here, it looks like. This one here, When the Wind Was Warm. Maybe some of these we got before, I don't know, but we need to read these anyway.
The two girls frolicked in the wheat fields, fleet as doe deer, making ripples in the shallow puddles and pools clear. As dusk approaches, the exhausted girls collapse over the wheat heaps, talking about their longings and dreams of literature, love, and a journey through a world dear.
Oh, Sky, slow your closing gaze. How I want to keep this moment in my hands forevermore.
On that day, the breeze was warm and gentle. At that time, death was soft and fair. The broken-winged butterfly falls by the window, bringing with it a scent of melancholy. The girl looks outside. The golden wheat fields rolled endlessly, stretching to the horizon. Holding to the chair, she tries to stand, only to find her legs trembling and feeble.
Don't worry, Alexia.
Her older sister whispers beside her ear, and on her sister's shoulder, the girl weeps mournfully. And time thus becomes silent, painted with sighs only. When hearing the healer's diagnosis, the girl remained deathly still. Her eyes were already drained of tears, and her heart a wilted grave.
Every time she has something on her mind, she would tilt her head and look outside.
Her sister follows her gaze, seeing a barren field turned by wind into a desolate gray expanse. Till one day, when the girl looks outside, she sees a dash of dark blue, most brave.
It's a flower my sister planted.
Like the torrential river of life, it pours into the depths of her heart. The flower is called Antilla. Even in the Netherland, it's rumored to thrive.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
That seems to be its floriography. When the days are warm, the sister would take the girl on long journeys through the flower fields, gazing upon rivers, napping amongst the grove. A discussion hardy.
After I die, I want to become an Antilla flower and become the quietness in your soul.
A thoughtless word from the girl gains her a wrapping on her forehead most dainty.
Do not speak of dusk. You have yet to see the dawn.
Dew drops from the petals as wind pulls on the leaves, and the two of them sit in quietude. The girl asks for the means to tend the garden, and while her sister sounds concerned, her heart is relieved. But the concern is well-founded. The girl tripped and fell into a mire. She gazed directly into the eyes of death, in that dark pool bottom unperceived.
I've been the weight upon my sister's wings. Let this be where it all comes to rest.
The girl gives up her struggles, only to see a figure pierce through the water's surface.
I won't allow you to walk through the dusk alone, or enter the night of no reprieve.
Her sister sobs without end, and the girl has to gently hug her and softly relieve.
All right.
And then, this distant memory turns bleary, difficult to retrieve.
All right. Let's see what else here.
The river of souls
Let's read this one
flows
too.
to the other side, wrapped in the land's night, broad, slow, an eternal and silent sight. It belongs to all in this world that has life, all of which flows downstream, converging as one. The master of the nether realm, Thanatos, enshrouds themselves and the souls within the moon cocoon. The dragon, born from the cocoon, carries the girl, soaring upstream the river of souls, defying its eternal flow. Their connection flows tighter than blood, and the key that opens the netherworld's gates is the sisters' selfish plight. Back then, the boreal winds cut through to the bone. Back then, death was a bitter and stabbing fright. In the nether realm, without an earth or sky, a flower named Antilla blooms, its beauty witnessed by but one soul.
You are the quiet in my heart, amidst the chaotic choreography.
The younger sister scores through the blooming Antilla fields, never finding that promised dark blue sprig. She silently made up her mind.
Death, leave all your dark nights to me, and save the dawns for her.
The younger sister gazes at the moon cocoon high above and plans a trip to the mortal realm, a distant flurry. A bard once sung to musical notes.
Do not turn back. Oh, do not turn back. The long hand of shadow will retain the dead behind their gates.
The giant dragon born from the moon cocoon willingly offered itself as the enduring barge of the River of Souls.
No need to turn back. Oh, no need to turn back. That price had long been paid for you by someone else.
The dragon lowers its long neck and places the girl on its back. In slumber, she will unknowingly greet the dawn of her rebirth. The dragon flaps its wings in the chilly gloom of the floating dead upstream, varying from purity into grime, going from silence into roaring boom. The souls of countless poets flounder past, their distant rhymes endless like foams.
Do not turn back, for to look toward the land of mortals is in itself.
Yeah, I think once we're done this one,
turning
we're
back.
going to just go back right into the story and do
In
the rest
this
of this later.
pale dawn, the sun's first rays light the night ablaze. So the dragon crosses the sea of souls onto the shores of life and strands itself in the gleam. We know not where these stories arise. They are scattered across the shallows with the waves. The confession the girl made before her departure still echoes in the tide's heaves.
If there is anything for me to leave behind, may it find a soul to remember.
This is the ode of my life, and I've already penned my last stroke.
Alright. There we go. I'm just gonna go back here. Author's recompense. Yes, there's still a whole bunch of sagas to compose. We're gonna do more of these later. We're gonna do more of these later. Because I think there's... what do we got left to do still? Yeah, there's still like... yeah, we still got like 3 of these to go through for this. So we are gonna do this another time. And in the meantime, we are going to keep going. Let's keep going, and let's keep up with it. Keep going on this story. We need to take LYGUS out.
The fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Oh,
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
alright.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Alright.
My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra? Yeah, I thought her name was Sicilians.
Is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Alright.
Such tiny Titankins. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Oh, a Zagreus thing. Silver coin, but the moment you pick us up, it's... ah! Must be Zagreus' doing. Yeah. Oh, indentations where chest once rested, now it's gone. As expected, Bartholus. Let's see. See, looks like the spirit thief's an illusion too. Okay. Alright, I guess I can't do anything with that. And that, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where to go next. down, I guess.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Let's go back up though, because there was some other stuff up to the side. So let's go. Oh, we got a puzzle, nice. Teleporters, okay, open and closed. Okay. Well, that's new. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. All right. There we go, got that treasure. Oh, there's this LYGUS thing right there. Oh, let's try this again. There we go, got him. Alright, let's talk to Bartholus here. Alright, I surrender, I surrender! If you keep pulling like that, alright. Wait, you're not a piece of Ronix, but that messy gray hair. See, this lovely miss, haven't we met before? How much do you still remember? You're a clever one, aren't you? Trying to bait old Bartholus and spilling the beans with a flick of the wrist. I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent, one we don't share. And if it's what I think it is, oh, things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what would have said if this was truly our first meeting. Pity. Yeah, pity this is just a dream and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Alright. Okay, so. We got treasure. Excellent. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Treasure. Perform a prayer ritual. Alright. Let's keep going.
Oh, LYGUS, our noble queen, that we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. the chandelier collapsed and...
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Yep.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Alright. Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form. They will pause. Okay, interesting. Alright, so we're getting into the actual puzzle stuff now. Alright. So if I turn this off, I can get across. I guess we're into the actual game parts of this now. The shrine manifests. The prayers have been answered. Okay. Chrono Vessel is a tool, temporal ritual tool. It'll pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see.
We're still controlled. Maybe the Chrono vessel nearby can help.
Oh my god, Zawarudo. Oh my god, they put a JoJo reference there. That's kind of great. That's kind of great that they snuck a JoJo reference in there. Okay, so I can't get across that yet.
Looks like I'll meet the miracle one nearby.
Alright, let's see.
It was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Alright, let's see if we can figure this out. Alright, watch it early. Alright, so, can I get out now? Okay, where'd that spear go? It's over there now? Okay. How do I get through here? Alright. Oh, that's why, okay. There we go. Now we can keep going. Okay, now we just let the spear keep going. Okay, black tide.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail.
Oh,
I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! just so my bends. I can't dance with you anymore.
Okay. Fate will eventually murder the hope. Jeez, that's dark.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Ugh. Yes, they all got corrupted.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Okay, interesting.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained on the seafloor. High sealens, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Alright. Okay, I can use enhanced prayers now, so let's see what else there is. Oh. There we go. Alright, new puzzle. And this one is teleporters too, okay. Okay, let's reset this. Oh, I see. I see how this works. Oh, huh, interesting. Oh, that's kind of fun. Let's try this again. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I want that guy to go through the portal, I think. Oh. So that'll go through the portal there. Yeah, and then... Oh, I see how I want to do this now. Okay, so that guy's gonna go down there. Oh, I see. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I need to time this a bit better. Oh, I see. So I'll go through there. Yeah, so he'll teleport there, then he'll go there, then he'll go here. Then we want him to go back 2 moves and stay there. There we go. Cool. That was fun. What else we got down here for things to grab? Okay, there's nothing in there. But there is. Let's see. Let's look at this chalice. Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs.
Oh,
My
she's
scales
a
became
mermaid, okay.
skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies?
am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh? Who's that? What's all that about? Yeah, there's tons of death.
After wandering the surface
Ah,
for ages,
yes, and then she met her.
the lost
Yes,
sea siren met her future conspirator.
of course.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions. Whom does she serve?
Yeah. I need to type some stuff, don't I? Because of course, I just went, oh hey, cutscene, let's just go into the other room and grab some tea. So I am grabbing tea, and I will respond to this in a second. Because, yeah, I did not, yeah, I assumed I wouldn't have to respond. I could just keep listening while I was grabbing tea. Alright, anyway, let's come back and let's take a sip of tea and... Ah, it's Saridra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be
Alright.
it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Alright, let's see. What else? Alright. Go sing a song for the sun sing on the mountain. Alright, I guess we'll go to that.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Nice.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Alright. Let's see. Let's look around here. What all we gotta check out here? We got any chests? We got a chest. We got a thing to pick up there, a readable thing. What else? What are you doing here, Bartholus? Hey, buddy, you came just at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple meat. Looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholuses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as entertainment? Keep taking your meds. True that, the whole city's pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Barthlos? I mean, look at me, I'm basically a walking grape here. Oh, there's a pervert here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Barthlos, not even qualified to be stomped on? I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Alright, I guess I'm fighting them. Alright, I guess I attack him with basic attack. Alright, I don't have a ultimate handy.
Let me tend your wounds.
Yep.
Open sesame.
Oh. Alright, Barthlos is gone. Oh dear, you're right there. You got a talent for massaging. Seems your belly won't ooze any goo. You're actually fighting for real? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered earlier. My precious tummy would have gotten split in two. Anyway, this polar Bartholos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy. Congrats to me. Alright. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefali and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight. But Being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Little buffaloes experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Alright. Oh. Bloody hell. Let's kill that message. Delete message. There we go. Oh, we got another puzzle. Sweet. Oh, it's another teleport puzzle. Hmm. Interesting. There we go. Alright, there. Alright, we got all that treasure. What else?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Oh, they're talking about the Sky campaign. Okay. Let's look around and grab stuff while we're here. What's up this way? Oh, we got some Magleia, the little worm bugs there. Okay. It's one of them that we recovered. Ah, and we're back the way we came in. Okay. Alright, so I guess that's all the extras around here. Let's just keep going and let's...
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Okay.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Alright,
Come
let's...
quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Alright. going and let's head up here.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
Alright.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain. Ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's
Oh, hey.
so bright.
I don't know, I'm probably gonna focus on just getting the story stuff done here tonight for now.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come, join us and praise her glory.
Alright, let's keep going.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
Alright.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity.
Except that's not what happened, so what the heck?
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh, what else? It's not the right ending. Yeah, it's not the right ending there, yeah.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the
Right.
bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Ooh, that is a lot of, Oh. Okay, so under the surface of that dream was, okay, all these dead guys. Alright. That's a lot of bodies. A lot of monster bodies. Alright, let's see. Her siren song was hiding all this, huh? Alright.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. What a clue. Root here. What's your prescription?
Okay. And there's still this guy too.
Open sesame. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Alright.
May death protect us!
Let's see. Okay, good. This guy's dead too. Alright, let's keep going. That this is another one of Fate's Grand Lie. So, yeah, so black tide creatures killed everybody in this timeline, it looks like. So, yeah, so her plans failed because... Oh! Oh, yeah, that's a... Oof.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was her?
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why? Yeah, why'd you kill her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. What
When
is
the
the point?
Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Well, clearly,
As
yes.
you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light would blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. To reach the place, you must find the prison warden lost in her stupor.
Alright, well, let's get this open. Yeah, Saber
Door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Yeah, Saber's a playable character in the game. I got Saber last patch. So yes, it is Saber. Oh, I got another worm there. Sweet. Yeah, no. This is like Saber. I know. That's why I was surprised. That's why I was kind of weirded out by your question, because it's like, well, yeah, it's Saber. I've got her in my party right now. Like, you can see her name just right off to the right.
Step away from this false banquet, and then onto that bloody stage.
Oh, hold up. I'm getting a collaboration thing there. Just a sec. What's this here? Hold up. I'm just checking this here. Alright, let me just check here. Hold up. I'm getting a collab request from Hika here. Hold up. Let me just see. Okay. Alright, so, did that go through, or... Okay. Oh, was that like a misclick, or was that a... Sorry, I'm just checking something here. What the heck? Okay, I'm a bit confused now. I'm just checking this because it's like I just got a collab request here, so I'm a bit confused now. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was a misclick. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so let's get back to this stuff here. Let's get back to this. And let's keep going with the story stuff here.
worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex was also
All right.
once the battlefield of the first flame
Right.
chase.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. The flow time slowed down. When was the slow mo feature added? And yeah, the pig things. Yeah, like yeah, there are what you call them.
Passage of time in
I forget what they're called now, but yeah, that's kind of what they are.
imprisoning my body
Oh.
and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect confusion.
All right.
The Imperator's crimes were fair.
All right. So we got some more guys to fight here, I guess.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Let's see.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
All right.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Ugh. Okay, yeah, I'm fighting these guys.
All you see is a friend.
Yeah, so these things, I need to just kill them all.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. What a clue. As you wish.
All right.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Check these guys out.
Expand your thinking. Endless riddle.
Yeah, interesting how in this timeline the Black Tide is all like marine creatures.
Open sesame. Glimpse in the night.
Oh, Black Tide being dispelled. Okay. Oh, that guy's still alive. There we go. Excalibur!
Root here.
I wonder if they patched in the different voice tracks yet for the main characters actually. I should check and see.
Embrace a new life.
Just checking to see if there's if they've got a thing for that yet. Did they add that?
Apollonius,
Oh,
look. I chased the enemy away. But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 13 million cycles. During
Alright.
the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal
Oof.
The hell before you is the recreation
And they all horribly
of
died. Okay.
very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Yeah, let's see if I can do this thing here. Information. Yeah, here we go, voice. So, we can use the Japanese voice here. Okay, so we do have actual voice now. Sweet. So I can actually use the Japanese voices for these characters. That's good. What do we got for the ultimate sound voices? Okay, let's see. There we go. Alright, so we should have that for Archer as well. Let's turn Archer's voices on. Let's use the JP voice lines for Archer as well. Let's see, so we got the Archer voices now, and what do we got here for this here? What do we got for his ult stuff?
Unlimited blade works. I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray.
All right. So anyway, so we got like the JP voices on these characters now. So we got something. Anyway, treasure.
Expand your thinking as you wish. Endless riddle. Nothing but a forest. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Okay, both those guys are dead, and now we can get the... Oh no, there's still another fight? Okay. Fine. Fine, I'll do the other fight.
Root here.
There we go. Right. Okay.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Okay. Oh. And more stuff here.
Painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Alright. Alter space and time and witness the truth, eh? Okay. Well, let's see what all there is here. Let's get whatever treasures are in this room. Okay, can't go across there yet. Let's keep going. Okay, there's a moving platform there. Let's see what else we got here, though. Can I get them both in one thing? No, I cannot. Alright.
Expand your thinking. As you wish.
guys out. Alright, that battle's done. Now let's take the other one out. Go. While this is going on, I'm gonna go refill my tea.
Open sesame. Watch it close.
Done. I should have more tea poured. As you can hear, because yeah, I am still mixing my tea. Alright, well my tea is mixed now, so let's come back over. And let's take a look. I can't rewind that thing? Okay. Let's see. Let's read this, I guess.
What a wretched way to die.
Oof.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish.
Oof.
Never saw it coming.
Jeez.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood.
Blood?
Golden
Blood? Blood. Blood.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
I'm gonna flip this back because there's a staircase up here. So let's go up here first and let's see what there's up here. Is up here for treasure and stuff. Let's get this treasure.
Expand your thinking.
Alright. Let's see. More treasure. And I bet if I do the miracle here, I can cross this bridge. Oh, and there's another thing over here. Sweet. Let's take you out.
Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Watch it close.
There we go. Alright, here we go. Anyway, let's see. Another teleportation one. And I need to get over there. So, considering how this works... Oh. Let's see, so there. Okay, let's reset this. There we go. Alright, there we go. Anyway, we got that thing now. Grab the treasure. Keep going across. This treasure. Okay, now I can rewind the water from the bone chalice. Alright. Alright, can I do anything else here? With that off. Okay, I guess I need to leave that one on. Alright, so let's head back out. Let's flip this thing again. Let's head back down. And then we'll keep going around. Let's see. Let's see if I can do the bone chalice stuff yet now. Oh, it's letting me move this. It's letting me move this. Oh, I see. So I managed to take the entire water down. Nice. Sweet, so let's keep going. We've emptied the water. Let's check out what's at the bottom. Except I can't go back here yet. Okay, so I can't... Okay, I need to go through the other side to purify that. Okay. I guess I probably need to do a miracle and see what happens when I turn this thing off.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Did you see my gallant deeds in Marauder?
Oh. What did that do?
Marauder. Marauder. Did you see my gallant deeds in Marauder?
Can I get across there? No.
Marauder. Marauder. Did you see my gallant deeds in Marauder?
How do I get over there?
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Yeah, I know I can access the lower level. But that doesn't change the fact that I can't... I need to get over to the other side. can't get through there, so... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Right. There's another set of stairs. There we go. Okay. Deliverer from beyond the sky, what brings you here to visit this mighty line today? Who knows everything about Honeybrew? The citizens of Styxia laughed. They asserted firmly, why of course it's Verix Leo. By Hercilians, allow me to tell you an extraordinary story. We shall see how well you know your Honeybrews. Ho ho! A true Honeybrew enthusiast would not be stumped by this, just like how a scholar would never be burdened by knowledge. As for my comrades of the same nature, I wish them good health. Come over here, talk to me about anything at all, and we can discuss it with gusto. I'll share some fun facts with me. From the time Lady Hycillens became a demigod up till now, Styxia City has consumed 535,001,004 bottles of Honeybrew for their feasts, during which the people grew tired of its monotonous taste and mixed different flavored Honeybrews with fresh milk, jam, and other ingredients. And that's how the various types of Chimera Honeybrew were invented. After you drink it, you'll unconsciously say all sorts of bizarre things, such as, "You're so good at going to work." And so often this sparked fights, and nobody had drank Chimera Honeybrews thereafter. Ho ho! How was it? It's like, oh, the Great Lion stories must have piqued our deliverers. You can drink it, so why don't you try my special blend? Can't help it then. Anyway, I'll prepare my cups. Okay. And we'll grab this guy here while I'm here. Anyway, let's keep going. We got stuff down here too. There's probably a chest back here. There's something back here. Yeah, there's a chest. Nice. So let's head through here, I guess. Maze scroll fragment. It's flickering. Use Yanis's maze to help retrace and extrapolate its past. Maybe you can help it when you get a chance. You're planning to. Check out the daily request page. Volume 1. Alright. You're planning to. Let's see, the Baffling Conundrum page. Select Volume 4. The maze groans deeply. Alright, let's check the Unsolved Mysteries page. Volume 9. Alright, well there's treasure there, huh? Oh. There we go. Is that enough momentum? No. Just shy. That's gonna be tricky. Oh, let's just try resaying the maze and try this again. Let's wait for this to go back. This is tricky. See if I can figure this out. Oh, I see how I need to get this out. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay, so let's try this again. It's all about the timing of this thing. Ah! This is a tricky one. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah, no, I need to wait a sec. Wait for it to be coming back down. Let's try this again. Let's see if this is enough here. Might be. We got it! Yes, we're out, we're out, we're out. We got it. Okay. Challenge completed. Oh, is this the same one again? Yeah, I guess. Okay, maze scroll fragment. Let's see if we can figure this out. You're planning to check out the daily request page. Let's see. How does this shaman thing work here? Check our daily requests. Let's try volume 3. Oh, the mazes are all different. Okay. Oh, these are all different mazes. Interesting. Okay, maybe I need to go through all these mazes. Is it gonna... There we go. There we go, that one's out. Okay. Is this one I got too, or... Okay, let's do this maze. Okay, let's see if this one works. Do I need to solve all these mazes? Let's see. Yeah, we got it. Okay, let's try to do the quest phase. We've done 2 and 3 there, we've not done 1. Let's try doing all these mazes and see if this... There we go. Alright, that's all the ones here done. Let's see. Baffling Conundrum. I don't know if I'm supposed to do all of these or if I just... Let's find out though. So that's the first mazes. Let's do these mazes. Alright. There we go. That's another one done. Let's switch to another fragment. I don't know if I need to solve all these, but hey, they're interesting puzzles. Okay, this one here is... Let's figure out this one. There we go. That's 5. Oh, we did this one already. Let's do 6. Alright, let's try this one here. Alright. No! Oh, this is an interesting one here. Interesting puzzle this here. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Ah. No! 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 This is a tricky one. Hmm. No! Yeah, there we go. We got it. We got it. Alright, now let's do the last one here. So mysteries, 7. Okay, I think we got 2 more mazes to solve. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure that when this comes back around... No, no, not enough. Needs to be coming back this way. Nope. Good. There we go. There we go. Alright, one more puzzle to go after this. Oh no, I already did this one. And we'll just do the last one. Unsolved Mysteries, Volume 8. And this is the one that, yeah, I haven't done this one yet. Let's see how this one goes. Interesting. is that not moving on the track? This is a tricky one. Oh wait, no, we got it, we got it, we got it. We got it out. Sweet. That's all of them, I think. That should be all the puzzles. Those were hard. Nice. And we got an achievement for that. Sweet. And now, I guess there's nothing else in this room, so let's head back out and keep going. That was a cool little thing, though. Alright, let's see if I can figure out where I go next. Right. Maybe I do need to go upstairs? Let's see. Only problem with this is that once I get across, there's no way to actually get back down. Yeah, I can't go back down that way. Let's see if I can figure this out. Yeah, because I need this on in order to cross. So how the hell do I keep going forward? I thought it was by going down there, but apparently not. There's something I'm missing. Step through the duckweed leaves rising from the water. What? Wait a minute, this isn't going to be this simple, is it?
Did you see my gallant deeds, Marauder?
Nope. Oh, do I need to turn this back? Okay, it looks like I do need to actually like turn this back and then walk on the water. Okay, I guess I have to do that. I guess I do need this to get across. The waterway is flooded and impassable. So how the hell am I supposed to get across here?
Isn't that the dilemma? You finally made it.
Playing dead, huh? Clever, you got some nerve coming back.
Because yeah, going down there did nothing. Unless there's another way to... Let's try this again. Maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed something when I went down there before. Let's try again. I must have missed something. Because I can't cross there yet. I need to get across here. Let's see if I missed something. Yes, I need to be able to get over there. So maybe there's a way up through here. Let's try again. Because we went through here. We came through here. We can't get across over here. We did all the puzzles there. We did all the mazes, and now what? Seriously, okay, I am... This is gonna turn out to be obvious, too, that's the thing. I know it's gonna be obvious. Because that's how this stuff goes. It's gonna be one of those things where where once I finally get past this, it's gonna be like, oh my god, that was so obvious. Like, there's nothing down here, right? So, I already went here, I got the chest back here. Unless I need to... Unless, I don't know. Unless I need to do something like this. Let's actually. You know, I'm too far to change that. Why would they give me this down here? Oh, let's leave the water, the fish, and get back to shore? Okay. Future world. Oh, did I manage to, like... Oh, wait, how did I get over here? Okay, so I got it over to the other side somehow. I don't know how, but I did. I have no idea how I got here, but you know what? I'll take it. First, I'm going to go back up here just to be safe. I don't know how I got here, but I'll take it, and I'm going to go in. I'm going to unlock the path up here so that I can get across again if need be. Purify this path. The story stuff is up over here. Yeah, I don't know how I got across, but I did. Now I can actually go up on this side. Is there anything I can get up here? Let's find out. I guess what the only thing I can do here is turn this off. I can turn off this miracle orb now. Not that I know what good can do me. Oh, I can... Oh, there's stuff on this side, too. Nice. Let's do something with spear. Where are you going? Okay. Let's try going back down. Looks like we've gotten a lot of treasure through here, I guess. We've done a few puzzles, so that's good. So let's go back down now. this thing. Oh. I'm just gonna turn this here. Where's over here now? Oh! Oh, that's how I'm supposed to solve this. Oh, so I glitched into solving it. Okay. Well, I get it. Okay. Alright, well, let's go back to the middle level here. Yeah, I don't know how I glitched all this stuff, but I somehow did. Kind of crazy that I did, but okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Pick up a thing there. Did I sequence break somehow, or? Okay, because yeah, I'm supposed to be back over here. So I think I sequence broke somehow. Wow. Alright, let's head back. Yeah, I totally sequence broke this thing. Crazy. Let's try going back through again, and let's see what happens. Let's head back up here. Where am I trying to get here? Yeah, okay, so the objective was to step through those. But I somehow managed to dodge doing that. Okay, so whatever I did, I managed to sequence break. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Yep.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
Wait, what?
The trial of law?
What, is
You
the
never
trial of
spoke
law
of this
killing a
to
whole bunch of
anyone.
people?
What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
It was. It was meaningless.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Exactly. It was meaningless.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Okay.
If you no longer
So
share
kill
my
yourself or
vision,
kill her?
or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Alright, let's see. So what did Hycilian... Is Ceridra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Yeah, why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Alright. I guess we'll just keep going then. Alter space and time.
Shatter the vessel time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius.
Now you're not letting me rewind that. Okay. Oh, what? Do I need to go upstairs in order to turn that thing off? Do I need to go back upstairs and enhance the prayers? Maybe. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Alright.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
Okay, and I triggered that cutscene twice. Okay. Yeah, there's some weird glitchiness in this section here, I guess, considering I was able to, like, sequence break a little bit.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Oh.
Save your breath. The vortex of LYGUS is just ahead.
So did she not kill her?
After the trial, there's nothing left.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Anyway, I'm just gonna finish, getting some more tea, and then we'll get back over to here. Yeah, I want to finish this up so I can get back over to doing some other things. I have all that Genshin stuff I need to do after all still. I really want to kill this, like, stupid AI, because he is getting on my nerves. Let's warm up some tea. And then let's get back to this. Alright. Alright, so.
Look, a gravestone. It was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice.
Okay.
Witness, listen, and awaken.
All right.
I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Huh?
You talk too much for a prisoner like LYGUS.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will.
Oh.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Yeah, well, screw you, LYGUS.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, things do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Enfurius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here?
Oh, is this going to be a trick thing?
Imperator's grave.
This is going to turn out to be a lie, isn't it? That she's dead.
By loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Enough of the mind games, dude.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
I'm expecting that. Turns out that they pulled a fast one on him.
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side.
You know, that
In
like
fact,
killing her was a
for
trick.
a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
We'll find out.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad silence? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, LYGUS. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
Yeah, someone is trying to do the whole
I
suit
don't
out
know.
thing.
And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Nope.
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Oh,
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into
I'm wondering
illusions
if this is the
with
case of that her
schemes and
being killed was like a
stratagems.
deception.
Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless stream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Yeah, the honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave.
Yep.
And unearthed the Corfling of Trailblaze. And now, with that Corfling, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Yep.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Alright, libate for the heroes. There's going to be some sort of a catch to this, I think. But let's find out. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fregoris Labanius, born like calendar 3743, deceased 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, Born, light calendar 3749, deceased 3960. Dux Carminium, Virginia. Born, light calendar 3853, deceased, light calendar 3960. Apollonius also died then. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceredra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew into the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceredra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Alright. And now we'll commemorate the second Flame Chase journey with honey brew. Libate for the demigods. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, demigod of Earth, born 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased 3961. Aglaya, born 3860, deceased 4029. Castorus, born light calendar anno 4123. Oh wow, Aglaya died a lot earlier in this timeline. Mighty Mouse, 4284, okay. Tribios, born 3720, the last piece of her deceased in 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born 3942, deceased 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, 4065, 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, 4297, 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helectra, demigod of ocean, born, light calendar 3860, deceased, light calendar... Alright. You tip the chalice once more, okay. The honey brew bathed in the stone.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Mightimos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering heroism, an epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Alright, well, let's see. Shadow golden blood of the past. Let's go forth into the ethereal song.
This world and I shall haunt until we meet again.
Let's see.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Alright. Let's go. Let's wake her and let's see what happens.
For the hopes of humankind.
Go forth. Duty of deliverance.
Go forth. For the belief in flame chase.
Go forth. For the golden blood's glory.
Go forth.
Alright. Cutscene.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Then we're going back down. Now we're going down to the prison. There we go. Just one thing left. One core flame left there.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Yeah, your long wait must have felt like torture. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
All right.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see a wicked human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her
This guy.
friends
This
into the
freaking guy.
sunlight she once bathed in.
This freaking guy.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Alright, for a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last
Your final
dusk
scene?
this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
Alright, so we're going into a final battle?
My cognition resides in the exolith. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Alright.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Ah, okay. 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
Okay.
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed
Because he's not an ordinary Intellitron, I'm guessing.
an ordinary Intellitron.
Yeah, he's a
An
genius
ordinary
himself.
Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Yep.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge,
Yep. They're already ahead of him.
only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Yeah. So what is his identity then?
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest...
You really like that cave metaphor, don't you? You're kind of really obsessed with the cave metaphor.
From which there is no
yeah.
return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for LYGUS, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
There's 8 others of you like that, okay.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot.
So what, he created Nous?
Stand up to me in this algebraic world, sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe.
Yeah, so he's nuts.
In the chaos.
He just wants chaos.
That cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Yeah, he nuts.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Yeah, he's fully nuts.
You who reduced to ash.
Yeah, you're crazy. Yeah, that's not what Feynman believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such
Yes, now's the part where we fight him, I guess.
chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Die.
Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The intellicated of the universe is Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Alright. Time to fight him.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Alright.
This, as Lucis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Okay.
Is LYGUS's
Let's see if my team is sufficient.
I'd say you look tough.
When Xandar switches to evolutionary mode, have enemy targets appear in the battlefield, other ally mammo sprites can be being summoned, can accelerate his moves.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Alright, let's see. Let's do this.
Look here.
Oh, active elements. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay.
To shatter them for you.
But this one will regain HP, so let's see.
Darkness with me. May death protect us! Shiji, Mata.
Excalibur!
I shall remember this warmth.
let's see.
Curiosity. There's a dangerous endless riddle. Nothing but a force. Almost. Expand thinking. Glimpsing.
Alright, 3 of those guys are gone.
You two will head to the nether realm. Loot here. Impressive. Okay. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I think I need a... Alright. Takes increased damage now, okay. Alright, target melee activates.
Embrace a new life. Return to dust. Koriski. May death protect us.
Oh, we almost... Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I've lost the battle. Alright, let's see.
Embrace a new life.
I'm going to die to him shortly, so...
I shall remember this. May death protect us!
Oh, yeah, we got past the first part, but half my team is dead, so we're gonna have to do this again. Alright, phase 2 is next, I assume. Oh. Gorfin Trailblaze.
All is futile.
Oh.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Yeah. Round 2.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Yep. Okay, so what now? Oh, 3960 after the feast. Ah, this is the when everyone died.
What do you think?
If your hypothesis of LYGUS' identity is true, even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
LYGUS' cognition resides in the exo. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yep.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different.
Right.
That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's
Makes
why
sense.
he holds home field advantage.
Makes sense here.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time.
Right.
That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Okay. And how are you gonna do that?
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Alright, where are we going with this?
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Ah. So, okay.
Then, command him to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Ah, so you're gonna
Even
like...
the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood.
Right.
When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Okay.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him
Okay.
in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Okay.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Right.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse.
So what was the thing
So
that you
it's up
planned
to
to
you
them?
to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yeah, mem.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Oh.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Okay. Meaning?
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
Oh?
As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Okay, so. Oh. Everyone's revived.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yeah, long time no see, Sarini.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone in Emphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so LYGUS wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
Okay.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology, after this is all over.
I'm guessing something to do with, like, people not actually being dead? I don't know.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step.
Let's see where this is going.
With the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat LYGUS together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Okay.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
All
Give
right.
me your blessings, friend. Then,
Okay.
let that bright future be, as we have written.
Alright, let's see.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Alright. So we're rewinding all the way back to... What's going on here? We're all the way back here. Alright. Yes, we do. But did we trap him in a time loop, or?
My existence supersedes Emphorius' cycles.
Yeah, but we've locked you in a loop now, right? Where is this all going? Yep.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
So what, we trapped his other self in a time loop, I guess.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Emphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system of function, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it away.
Yeah.
As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
Because simulation, yeah.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
So you're one of those guys.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
They were just separating as two different.
Purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Right. Yeah, Pentagon,
Forms
right?
living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Yeah, Pentagon.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Sunday?
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to the two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one.
Alright.
LYGUS disappeared.
Yeah, we trapped him in memory.
But it seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Alright. Alright. So let's drop the core flame in here. Let's drop that last core flame in and let's see what happens. Let's overturn the Uranova. Oh, I guess I need to actually click this. Alright, now what? That's all the core flames. Now what? Now what's going on?
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Oh.
I saw within that notebook.
Okay, where are we going here? 3960 before the campaign against Pagosa. Alright.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Alright. Let's review the Epistolary Remembrance of Imperator's Name.
brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Alright.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Yeah, except it's not Herta, it's an android Herta.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Alright. So, keep going through. Okay, Bellabog probably next.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered lamp? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Gossip about me.
Alright.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yeah, they're pretty powerful.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, Didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may
I mean, she's
pretend
not
to
wrong.
be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
And she's probably right.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
Right?
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Alright, let's keep going. And next up is the Xiansha Loafu. Let's see.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh no, we're doing Penacony
The first
next.
time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Alright.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
Yep.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
All right. So let's head back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Mm-hmm.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Alright, 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagosa, okay.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
Okay, yeah, fair point.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol.
And?
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Okay.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. one rule change for the life of one demigod.
Okay.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Okay.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Law.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
She does think that, yes. And I'm gonna go boil some water, speaking of. Because, yeah, I want to make more tea. I don't know if I'll have more tea tonight, but I'm gonna make more tea. We'll see what time it is when the tea finishes. Yeah. Bit of a mad god here, but okay. Some mad god vibes, but we'll see where this is going. Let's see where this is going here.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
Yeah.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Not wrong.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saritra. But it will never forget.
Oh, wait. Did she kill herself?
Or the Flame Chase era.
Is she sacrificing herself?
Final words.
Yeah, she's sacrificing herself, isn't she?
Amphorius is
I didn't
about
see
to be
that coming.
destroyed. There's no time left for pointless
She's
debates.
rule changing. But
There is
sacrificing
only
herself.
one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Very different context to that line now.
The Imperator concluded her final speech.
That's very different context.
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Oh.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Nice.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Lydonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Alright.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow.
Alright.
Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon?
Gastrus?
You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Oh.
What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Ah. We're just getting a log of all her conquests.
Surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emporius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This
smaller
will
and
be a
smaller
long
group.
voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase Gen cannot be without a leader.
Yeah, and you're the one that's going to be the next leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Huh. That's an interesting answer.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
Oh,
now,
what law got changed?
I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end.
Okay, what did she do?
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saritra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard. Dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
So what rule got changed?
From that page, emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this so?
What rule did you
Electra,
change?
my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory. ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask and so I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at land. But I know one thing right now.
And that thing is?
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Yep.
Can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Okay.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
Oh.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysosers did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoriam to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Meantime. Okay. Are we going back to March now, or are we... Oh, we are.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Wait, down home?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th.
There's no way she would remember that detail.
Okay, so what?
I'll
Okay.
only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why
Okay.
don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Okay, and that's our cliffhanger. Okay. They are really dragging out this story. They are really dragging out this story. Alright, let's do some dailies. Let's just do the rest of the dailies. But yeah, they're really dragging this whole arc out. Like, holy cow. We finished the Trailblaze mission. Speak with Sereni by the lake. And what's over here? That's the basin. Are you alright? No, it's so boring here. Dark and cramped and small. It feels awful. Never mind that. Bring ambrosia. Okay. Oh. No document cases of ambrosia completely arrived right now. Alright. Ambrosia. I brought something special today. Oh, so I got a whole bunch of stuff here. Alright, let's drop some libation. Alright, so I guess that's all of it. I guess I haven't done anything to this here in a bit. So wow, that's a lot of stuff that we got there. Okay. Alright. I forgot that was a thing. I forgot there was a whole thing there with giving that thing ambrosia. Okay, what do we got for memories though? Oh, we got some stuff here. After witnessing Amphorius' adventure, let's see. Okay, baseline data. Yeah, the astral computer. Unlike other scepters, it's the earliest prototype and once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous, and then was discarded. And here, assuming the man told Theoros his real name is Xander 1 Koabara, walks erudition. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got the archive. What's new here? Ultimate protocol. Factors have been granted permission. Let's see. Okay. What else we got here? Oh, routine logging of 12 factors. Nikos. Alright, let's see. Its hatred grew through the grace of Manuk, but refused to complete the Aeronova. Yeah. Alright, so it's been merged by Iron Tomb now, but due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the black type phenomenon is greatly receded. Yeah, tried to destroy this. Okay, this one here. Oh, interesting. The time one is still fairly unknown. Dominance. Yeah, okay. Aphoria. Yeah, the ocean one there. Polmos. Okay. This one's the hunt one. Romance. Okay, so yes, that's the Glea one, I guess, there. Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Omega 13's logs, presenting never turning readable. Ah, yeah, March 7th is a variable. Something Evernight. Intrusion variables, okay. A nameless from the... Alright. Paths drive destruction, resonated with 12 factors. Yep. External variable that entered the recursive loop. Interesting. Down home. Still can't find him. Herda and Screwlum. Yeah, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75. Yeah, and we got a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay, let's see. Administrator vulnerability appeared. Intervened in the calculation as LYGUS there after expelling the variable and destroying the civilization. But then, yeah, like lost contact with the admin. So Ceridra marked him as a malicious visitor and froze approximately 60% of special permissions for LYGUS. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, his self-defense permissions were retained, and his other ones were gradually restored, but she rewrote it to temporarily grant access permissions to Herda and Screwlum at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. Okay, so her rewriting of the rules was the admin permissions for Herda and Screwlum. Terravox, okay. Aglaya, engaged in direct conflict. Let's see. Castris, frontal attacks, ascended the demigod, and it became fused with another realm. Okay. Trivios did the Vortex Genesis pathway there. Stopped responding in 4295. Okay. Yeah, alright. Mighty Mouse. Yeah, let's see. Okay, eventually the access permissions expired. And then, okay, Mighty Mouse sacrificed itself. Right. Ended the unconditional infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently sent to. Okay, yeah. Alright, so. Cyphera. Instinct-based salvation. The Vortex of Genesis' coordinate Akama. Guiding ID. LYGUS to the battlefield. Right. Anaxa. Okay, Anaxa there. Ah, okay, so he was doing hacking there, removed the mobility permissions, and then couldn't be located. Interesting. What else? Okay, Grove of Epiphany, a unit that was unauthorized access. Okay, yeah. Administrator not responding. Screwlum, machine expulsion. Okay, yeah. External command. Logic of Nova has been overwritten. This command may interfere with the calculation progress. LYGUS has been warned multiple times. Yeah, he's kind of been like waylaid. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's still a couple more here. Okay, Calectra. Let's see, overloaded. Continuously submitted internal commands. Here, Elios, Hyacinthia. Ascended the demigod status, but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held greatest weight. All normal humans. Okay. Yeah, fused itself in the Eye of Twilight at that point. Okay. Alright, interesting. What do we got here? Ah, we have a whole bunch of stuff here. We have a whole bunch of new ones here. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of Saga of Heroes there. I'm gonna have to check through those at another time. I could do those now. But I think I might do those in my own time, purely because of the fact that I've got some Genshin stuff I want to get to as well. So let's see. Oh, phone decorations. Nice. Nice. Alright, let's see. We got a lot of stuff here. We got a lot of stuff there. How much stuff do we have here? Oh wow, we got a lot. We got Stellar Purchase. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. We can do like 20 bowls now potentially. And we got Hycilians and Kafka. I might be saving for the next banner. I'm not sure yet. I need to look over what the what banners we're going to be getting, because, you know, the March variant there, Evernight or whatever, I kind of want her. Okay, we got that there. There's the Grand Restaurant side quests. We're going to do this, but I don't know if I'll do this on stream. What else we got here? Okay. Yeah, that's the Grand Restaurant thing there. Okay, check out where Lancer is wanted off again. Yes, we got a few different missions here, I guess. We got a lot of missions here. So anyway, let's see. We're going to... Yeah, I want to do some leveling stuff. Let's see, Stagnant Shadow. Oh, I can always... Okay, they have Kafka as a build target as well. But what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to... Let's see. Let's go here. I'm going to challenge this a couple of times. We're going to fight a couple of these fights. And then we're going to switch over to Genshin once we're done here. Yeah.
Expand your thinking. Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seeds aflame! Fight to live! Open sesame. Set the seeds aflame! Fight to live!
Looks fast.
Attack detected.
Expand your thinking.
Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seeds aflame! Attack detected! Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Glimpse in the night. Fight to
Detonate.
right there!
Alright, there we go. Battle's done. We kind of won. So let's see. Does that get me the dailies? Yes, it does. So with that said, we're going to switch back over to Genshin now. So just bear with me a sec here while I... Hold up, I'm just going to switch scenes here. We're going to transition over to this scene here as I change my settings. So let's just start up Genshin Impact. Let's start up Genshin Impact. Let's swap out the whole outfit. And yeah, let's switch our tags. And then let's do this. Because yeah, I want to do a little bit of Genshin stuff before we head off. All right. switching over, and then yeah. All right. So let's go head over to the new island. Because that's where we left off. We had a new island that we unlocked. And, hold up, I just accidentally... There we go, that's fixed. So, in here. Okay, we need to head to the new island. So let's head over to the new place. And let's just do this the classic method, which is we just fly over on a broomstick. Because why not? Why not fly on a broomstick when you can? Okay, it looks like there's a land bridge, but... Look, what's more fun? Alright, and let's get some treasure while we're on the way. Alright. Oh, that's why. Duh. Duh. I forgot about painting these things. I hope I didn't lose too much time on this. There we go.
Ooh, shiny. So pretty.
Alright, and
Let's fly.
there's treasure over here. So let's get this treasure.
Locked on. Open fire. Locked on.
Yeah, looks like the treasures I need to just kill this guy.
Locked on. More makes a lot of problems go away, so you can never have too much more. Feel this.
And we got more treasure, nice.
Let's hope you want a good fight.
Headbutt.
Let's finish this next when it blows.
Open fire.
This was new.
Brittle.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
So. There's another challenge there, and there's also...
Let's fly!
Oh, got a bunch of stuff up here. And there's the other one.
Take me up!
Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just get up there then. Oh, there's some stairs. I can just take stairs.
Yeah! Hurry up, Brassa!
And there's a thing over here somewhere too. Oh, there's a bunch of things over here. Cool.
Headbutt!
Okay, let's see. What's this here? Oh, a challenge? I'll give this challenge a shot. Let's try this challenge over here. Okay, I need to pop these bubbles. Alright. There we go. You got some serious skills, sweet. So we did that challenge, and let's see what else. How'd I go? Where do I go to get these teleport points? I kind of got ahead of myself here, but yeah, we got a teleport point here. And there's a thing up here.
Let's fly!
Let's head up this way. What's this challenge? Okay. Okay, what do I do for this? Let's just see here. Okay, how How do I clean this stuff up? Oh, there we go. Let's just abandon the challenge, and then we'll try it again. There we go, that's how I do water, okay. Let's try this again. Now that I know what I'm actually doing. Okay. What next? Okay. And there's the bill.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
And there's another teleport waypoint over here. Let's head over this way too.
Take me up!
Just over here, get this waypoint. Oh, what's this here? A softly glowing flower bud sways at your touch, pulsing with some silent secret rhythm. Hey! Hands off, please. I'm sorry. You're quite polite. No wonder it doesn't dislike you. Hey! Look at the flower. Is it dancing? Don't use such disgusting language on a flower. At least say it's swaying or something. That's the dance of Erzuli. The flowers only react this way when someone with a strong affinity for clairvoyance draws near. That's because brood blossoms draw in spiritual energy from the land and produce a special nectar. Okay, cool. Some people, how should I put it? They're born with a natural spiritual affinity. So brood blossoms, which absorb spiritual essence, are naturally more drawn to them. After all, legends say they're plants that act as a bridge between worlds. By the way, I'm Mad Eye Atsili, a winemaker at the Miandu. And who might you be? I'm Traveler. And Paimon's Paimon! Paimon and the Traveler, huh? You've got perfect timing. There's actually something I need your help with. Anything to do with that clairvoyance thing you talked about? Ooh, sharp. Have a candy. You're the best! So, here's the deal. I've been working on a brand new drink for the Miandu. Mainly to help, stuff. And then my latest project is, well, it goes something like this. A dreamy, joy-sparking, zero-alcohol blend that lets ordinary folks feel a clairvoyance-adjacent sensation without getting tipsy or having to deal with a hangover. The key ingredient is a dollop of high-purity nectar from those brood blossoms. But that's where the problem lies. Is it not pure enough? Bingo, another candy for you. Paimon's on a roll today. If only my affinity for clairvoyance were strong enough I could spot the flaws instantly, but as it stands, all I can do is test and analyze the samples over and over again. But thankfully you showed up, and it looks like your affinity is much stronger. You might be the answer. First, drink this bottle of extract, then I'll explain. Alright, it's worth a shot. Take this. Alright, I drink it in a gulp. Alright, cool. Clears, vision returns to normal. Now what? See? Told you you'd be fine. Now let's get started. There are 3 flower fields right outside. With your help, I'll be able to spot the tainted brood blossoms in no time. Follow me, I'll tell you about the tools we're going to use. Okay. This one's the dream extractor. We can collect the purest pollen. First, we'll need to weed out the bad flowers. Those would be the ones tainted with impurities. These plants have absorbed too much gunk from underground, and that messes with the effects and safety. How can we tell which ones are bad? Oh, they'll react to people with special constitutions. I don't know how they'll react exactly, but I know if you get close enough, it's bound to do something weird and obvious. You'll see what I mean once we're in the flower fields. Okay. Try to get a close look at each flower. Okay. Cool. But first, we are... First, I have a thing to grab here. I was all riled up. We got you now, sucker.
Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye!
Okay, now we have to use the Sweet Dreams or whatever potion. Okay. One step at a time. Let's solve the problem with this field first. Normal. Normal, okay. Okay. They all seem normal. Oh, let's do this. There we go. Alright, the pollen is super pure. Perfect, which means that last flower was definitely the contaminated one. Alright. A few minutes later. Mixing all the nectar. Okay, purity spot on. Excellent. Let's power through and finish up the last two. Alright, that was easy enough. Oh? Meow. Whoa, kitty. What two-faced witch you are. Humans. Rude, filthy, disgusting humans. Didn't your mothers teach you how to treat a poor, lonely, free-spirited flower like me? Anyway, I'm Dambara the Pale, but you can call me Dambara. Face the wrath of my claws, foolish intruders. Hey, why aren't you scared? Am I not scary enough? You're just an illusion, aren't you? Okay. Swing your sword and poof, it vanishes. Alright. That one's also not good. Ruff, ruff. I am Sir Wolfington Brianus, knight of this realm. Pray tell, what knights do you bear? Good doggy. Ruff, 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 ruff. Who's the goodest pet around? It's Paimon, of course. Huh? You dare mock a knight? I demand a duel. Okay. I challenge it. Swing a sword. Vanishes. And... yeah, that's all the bad ones, I think. Nope. There's one here, too. You're an illusion, aren't you? Take this. Alright. I swing the sword, loud squeal, and collapses. It's just a little pea. Alright, that's all of them there. We're back! Okay, yeah. Just pollen-induced hallucinations. Hallucinations, okay. Ah, okay. Yeah. And no other symptoms. Alright, so one more field to go. That's these ones over here, or... no, it's these ones over here. Oh.
Locked on!
Alright.
Again!
more monsters.
Open fire.
Jeez.
Open fire. Bullseye.
More.
Open fire. Charge. Oof. Kapow. Hero incoming.
That's a lot of monsters.
It's justice o'clock.
There we go. Farewell, child of the stars. Should we not meet again in this nation? I shall wait you in another. Tarry not. Oh, tarry not. Alright. Cool. Are you alright? You found the flower. Alright. You totally spaced out. Were you seeing stuff again? Well, as long as you're okay. Alright, well, let's just make sure that that's all of them. Looks like it is. Let's just use the extractor, and yeah. Alright, there we go. That should be all of them. Found the weird flower, but something's off with the traveler. Any ideas? Yeah, I'm just lightheaded. Did you see anything? Some kind of dangerous hallucination? Yeah, a whole bunch of creatures. The Papa Witch Doctor's prank. What? It's an old tale passed down among shamans and brewers. They say Papa Witch Doctor guides spirits of those who were unlucky and didn't die in glorious battle. He's the kind of twisted spirit who treats fear like a game, always crafting eerie nightmares to toy with the living who catches eye. Anyway, let me look over you. You should be mostly fine. Alright. Alright, no need to worry. Seems like you just inhaled too much hallucinogenic pollen. Okay. I see. But if any long-lasting effects cause brain damage and drop your intelligence, I can't help you with that. Hey! Just kidding. Now let me finish up the last step here. Alright. Okay, there we go. A few minutes later, after all the nectar mixing. Let's see. Purities, impure sediments, toxicity levels, all within acceptable levels. We're finally done. Thanks so much for your help. Here's your reward. Thanks! Alright. Wait a moment. We're not done yet. I'm about to start mixing my special sweet dream brew, and I'd love you to come by and help with your clairvoyance again. Looks like we might have results by tomorrow, so see you then. Who knows? Maybe I'll even name a new drink after you. I'll answer your questions you had earlier, so don't forget to come over. Okay. Well. Let's see. We're on the other island, so what do we gotta do here still? Yeah, disturbance outbreak. Yeah, I need to do this still, I guess. But what do we got here? Easy breeze trip, hand samurai gift, hold event. Yeah, that's okay. That's still unlocked. That's still locked. Okay. So let's go back onto the train for the actual quest. Let's head to the Isle, which we've already unlocked 2 things from. Oh. Okay, you can produce summoned. All right, let's see aphids, and then I can enter aiming mode. Okay.
Running late again.
Actually, how do those aphids work? I can press summon too. Issue command. Okay. Jira? Oh, okay, okay. I can water the brew blossoms. They'll be used to brew that. Alright, yeah, let me try. Let's begin. Alright, let's see. Next. I'm not sure if I quite get how this works yet. Yeah, I don't think I quite get this. Well, we'll come back here later and do this. Meantime, let's just get that thing up there. That's...
Let's fly.
Meantime, let's get this sucker, and then we'll get back to the... Oh, we got another one over here. Sweet. Alright, so let's head over here. Let's unlock this waypoint, and then we'll head back to the quest. Because that's blocking our unlocking the last few things for the thing. What are we at for exploration now? 68, not bad. There we go.
Renowned heroes, daring adventurers from afar, beloved guests, welcome to Tete Isle!
Alright.
Whoa! Bottle popping right off the bat? Huh. They're sure going all in on the atmosphere building.
Yep.
You got that right. Tete Isle's all about high-energy party vibes. From our honey-sweet aphemide to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses. That's what the brochure says.
And we're sure this place is rated E for everyone?
Don't worry about it. I'm sure there are still plenty of things for little Paimon to enjoy. And if not, I'll personally fund something like that for our next visit. How about Mualani's Wibbly Wobbly Wonderland, complete with animal slides, musical rocking chairs, and all.
So, a kids' play area?
When's it open
Come
for
on,
business?
traveler, this way! The dance-off stage is calling your name!
Alright. Let's head to the dance-off stage.
Take me up! This must be where they put on their shows. It's huge.
The resort's grand opening ceremony will be held right here. We do not want to miss that.
Alright. There's the other teleport point. That's all the points. At least all the points that are on the map. And let's head up here. To the dance-off stage.
Hey, you made it. Welcome. This is...
Oh, leave this bit to me. Ta-da! This is the dance-off stage!
Alright.
The name rings a bell, but it sure looks different from the one we know.
It's a Shilonen original. As for the design, I'm guessing probably a client request?
Traveler, Shilonen recommended you as the DJ. She said you'd be the perfect person to set the place on fire with some high-energy beats.
You sure she didn't say something more normal like fire up the crowd?
Hey, the wilder the better, right?
Yeah, how come she didn't come herself?
'Cause she...
I think she's pretty swamped with commissions right now.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead and give it a spin. She adjusted the modules and stuff to match your height, so it should be a perfect fit.
Alright.
Hey guys, the Yasha just noticed that the area around the stage hasn't been painted or decorated yet. Should we add some color first?
Yeah.
Ooh, that sounds like a great idea.
Alright, let's paint this thing. Let's paint that wagon. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff there, okay. There we go. Cool. Nice.
This is so awesome! The stage itself even looks like it's dancing.
Huh. Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show's gonna be.
Hey, DJ, how about a quick spin? Call it a warm-up.
Alright.
Woohoo! Shake it!
Try pressing some of the buttons first.
When you're ready, look to the right. Over here. See? Fire off that color cannon. Let's try the boat now. Launch the wave machine right as the boat passes. Look out! The boat's about to set sail! Nice! That's a wrap for the warm-up.
You called that a warm-up, but are there really gonna be boats cruising around during the opening ceremony?
I don't know, are there?
Nope. That's when our synergy with the Traveler gets put to the test for real.
You really can't keep a secret, can you?
Anyway, time to decide where to head next.
What are we gonna do?
Huh?
Hey, something up over there?
Hey, it's that guest in green again. You know, the one who showed up first thing this morning?
Guest in green?
He hasn't left yet?
I mean, the issue isn't how long he stays. It's whether we run out of eighth.
Oh my god, Venti.
Uh-oh. Paimon has a funny feeling about this.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry to interrupt, but that guest you mentioned? Yeah, there's a high probability he might actually be a friend of ours.
Oh, does a guy with 2 braids and a little white flower tucked under his hat match who you're thinking?
Yep.
It really is tone-deaf, Bard.
You mean Bennett's travel buddy? That Bard friend of yours?
Yeah. But just to be clear, Professor Venti is super responsible. I swear, if this is the first impression he's given you, there must have been some kind of mix-up.
He's a drinker.
Bennett really hasn't seen the real Venti yet, huh?
Huh?
Anyway, your friend at a bar called the Dewdrop if you wanted to meet up with him.
Yeah, it sounds like Venti.
Let's go.
Time to rescue Tete Isle. Yeah. Gotta rescue the island from Venti.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Alright, let's see what do we got here. Have we unlocked that thing yet? Nope, we have not. Alright, there's a chest up here. Let's grab this chest. Oh, it's this challenge that we still need to do. Okay. Well, let's go get Venti.
Take me up.
Let's get Venti. Nope.
On the breeze drifts a fragrance I've sorely missed. Sunsetia's kiss, so tender, so sweet. But what's this? A fiery twist! A flaming flower's fury, a flare of searing heat.
Tone-deaf bard, look at you! Sitting here by yourself, sipping away at your drink without a care in the world. You're running this place dry, you know.
You wound me, fair Paimon. To think you take me for such an ill-mannered person.
Oh, no you don't. Paimon can see you gearing up to make excuses.
Just give me a... Got it. Maybe participation in the brewing process was always meant to be a part of the Tete Isle experience. Why else would their stock of mead be so meager?
Oh my god.
It must be their intention for visitors to help replenish it.
You crafty little...
Oh my god.
Fine. That actually does make sense.
It's been a while, traveler. These must be some of your new friends. Greetings.
Oh, allow me to introduce you. This is Mualani. She's unbeatable out on the water. Practically owns Wavy Bay. And this is Chaska. She's super dependable, and so fast that even her bullets can barely keep up with her. And then there's this Asha, my new adventure buddy. We're really close already.
Hey there, everyone. You can just call me Venti. I like to keep things casual.
Hello.
It's so nice to meet you. Bennett's told us all about you.
Small world. I've heard quite a bit about you from a friend as well.
Oh, who? Kachina? Kanich?
Someone who knows how to party hard and drink even harder.
Sitlali or
Just tell us already.
Mawaka? Probably Mawaka.
It's a secret, and I expect anyone who's guessed the answer to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Man, you're nothing like I thought you'd be. When I heard Bennett call you Professor, in all honesty, I figured you'd be a lot older.
Well, when I do turn old and gray, I hope I get the chance to hold another love poem crash course. You and the Mare Javari, so close and yet so far. One at the edge of the world, the other in the center of my heart. Well remembered, traveler. No matter how old I get, I don't think I'll ever forget the poems my students wrote that year. Such a charming little verse. A charming little verse indeed.
Oh, now's probably not the time for a trip down memory lane, is it?
Right you are. Now's the time to raise a glass in celebration of new friendships. Bartender, a few more glasses of that refreshing Aether I was just enjoying, if you'd be so kind.
I'm afraid you just polished off the very last glass.
Of course.
Oh, that's an unlucky coincidence.
Our exceptionally, well-hydrated guest is certainly right about one thing, however. You're all more than welcome to take part in the Honeydew Craft Brew experience and try brewing some yourselves.
All right.
Any takers?
Yeah, we'll give it a try.
Sounds great! Where's it taking place?
That didn't take too much convincing.
Well, since the traveler was kind enough to answer on my behalf, how could I possibly turn down such a warm invitation?
It's just over there if you're interested.
In that case, why don't we all split up for a bit? We can pick a spot to regroup and meet up there later.
Oh, I know a place. A little bar called Me and Dew. It's a great place to relax, and there's more than enough mead to go around.
Nice.
All right, let's meet there later then.
Oh, Oh, me and Do. Just me and Do. Such an aptly poetic name for what I'm sure is a veritable temple of inspiration.
Don't try to bat your eyelashes at Paimon. You're not allowed in another bar until you've at least attempted to replenish what you drank.
Well, I suppose you're right. Anyway, judging from the look on your face, I'm guessing you have quite a few questions for me. Why are you here? What brings you to Natlan? And why are you suddenly bringing up your poetry class? But questions, dear friends, are like bottles of fine wine. Cracking them open is all about waiting for the right moment. How's Bennett been doing the past few days?
He's been having a great time with the rest of us. Speaking of which, his sudden lucky streak wouldn't have anything to do with you, would it?
Who's to say?
Hey, check out those.
Oh, you and your non-answers. At this rate, Paimon should have named you Ex-Koi to avoid giving any actual answers barred instead.
Alright, let's do this thing here. There we go. Alright, adrenaline is going for Alright.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Alright, let's head over there.
Giddy up!
Let's go do Honeydew Craft Brew. Ah, so we're going down to another cave? It looks that way. Alright.
Ah, you must be the guest in green I've been hearing about. The one who cleaned out our entire stock of mead.
Yep, that's him.
Word sure spreads fast, huh? My sincerest apologies. It wasn't intentional, I assure you. The mead was just so irresistible. I felt like lowering my glass would have been an insult to your craft.
My, how very kind of you. Guests of your tolerance level are hard to come by. I meant no offense either. Please enjoy as much of our mead as you want.
In that case, once I'm done here, I'll be sure to head back for a refill.
He was being polite, Venti. Not giving you a return ticket to Booze Town.
Anyway, before the Honeydew Craft Brew experience officially begins, allow me to give you some background. Aphids play the central role in the brewing of Tete Isle's Aphid. First, we guide the aphids to gather ripened honeydew from the brewing barrels, which we then collect inside a special device. After that, we refine it using the strength of our Tatankasaur companions. With a splash of added flavor or alcohol, the base can be transformed into a range of unique kinds of aphid.
So it's the aphids who do most of the work. Now, that's something you don't see in Mondstadt.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go.
The aphids here are docile little creatures. A nudge in the right direction is all it takes.
Ah, so that's how it works. Wanna see who can do it faster?
the hang of it soon, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm still getting the hang of this.
Uh-oh, bubbles are starting to rise. Make sure the little aphids steer clear of them.
There we go, finally. Yeah, no, I didn't do super good at that.
Maybe whacking this lever might do something.
Oh.
All done. Who'd have thought it'd be such a breeze? Those little aphids really pull their weight.
Hey, we should invite D-Luke over to check it out. You'll be lapping up aphid over at the Angel's Share in no time. Wait, no, scratch that. The last thing you need is more access to this stuff.
Forget about Master D-Luke. Let's just sneak a couple aphids into our pockets and bring them back ourselves. And if we can't fit them in a pocket, we can always try stuffing them under a hat.
Your friend's quite the joker. He is joking, right?
Let's go meet up with the others at Me and Do.
Mora makes a lot of problems go away. You can never have too much Mora, huh?
Alright, let that back out. Oh, we got stuff here.
Ooh, shiny.
Nice. Another
It's
memento.
so pretty.
Nice. Alright, let's head over to the Me and Do. What do we got so far for things? Ah, here we go.
Hey friends, we're here!
Professor Venti, we were just talking about you.
We made a bet.
Oh.
Oh, on what? How much I can drink? Who gets the most?
Nope, we can't bet on that because, well, we've all seen it for ourselves.
We were betting on whether you'd agree to recite one of your poems for us.
And what was the verdict?
We all bet that you wouldn't.
Oh.
Aha! Trying a bit of reverse psychology, are we?
That's a move I'd like to call
Told
the
ya.
Windcatcher.
This bard's a lot sharper than he lets on.
I appreciate the compliment. But you see, the key ingredient in the honey of inspiration is sweet, sweet nectar.
Ugh. Paimon knows exactly what that means. He's still not done drinking.
Well, you're in luck. Because Bennett already looked into that for you.
Mm-hmm. The boss said we just need to tell her when, and we'll be able to get some more.
Oh, your friend's here now. Bear with me for 1 second while I get the equipment up and running.
Oh crap, a whopper flower.
A whopper flower? Where did that come from?
Stand back, everyone, and clear the furniture. I'll handle this.
Oh, is this the,
Teamwork is dreamwork!
It can turn out that the whopper flower is part of the actual cooking stuff, isn't it? Alright.
Phew, nothing got wrecked. How's Bennett?
Oh?
Is Bennett laughing?
Back in Mondstadt, whenever I gather flowers, at least half of them turn out to be whopper flowers, guaranteed. So, thanks to my bad luck, dealing with them is a piece of cake at this point. This one put up a fight, but I got it in the end.
Out of sight, out of mind. Come on, it's finally time for a toast.
I appreciate your help, brave adventurers. Though I do have one more favor to ask.
Oh?
Well, looks like the party's getting postponed again.
I checked the equipment, and it looks like the whopper flower was hiding among our brew blossoms.
Ah.
In other words, there might be a few more lying low in our storeroom. All I need is for you to head down to the cellar and clear out those pesky imposters. If you can manage it, all your drinks tonight are on the house.
Oh, famous last words.
In that case, you can count me in too.
A dainty bard like you? Sure you can manage it?
Ha! Never doubt the morale-boosting power of a song. Just make sure to give me a moment to find a safe little corner to hide in.
Alright, well, let's go. Let's go to the lower level of the bar, I guess.
Uh-oh. Looks like the whopper flower brought backup.
Don't worry, we still outnumber them.
Wait, am I seeing things? Did it just flinch?
No kidding. You must have spooked it.
Yep.
Hey, you little... Did you really think you could fool us with a trick like that?
That was fast.
Thanks, everyone. Give me a moment. I'll take care of the rest.
That should just about do it, right? If I'd known it'd take this long, I would have ordered something to eat.
I've got a grain fruit on me. Want some?
Thanks, but no thanks. How'd you even think to bring one of those?
I didn't. A Kukasaur gave it to me on the way here. Said it was nice and juicy.
So Kukasaurs just give you fruit wherever you go? You Flower Feather Clan folks live quite the life.
Everyone, please, make your way to the observation deck.
Alright. Oh. Oh, cool.
Whoa!
That's cool.
Wow. Now that's what I call a breathtaking sight. Tete Isle was totally worth saving to last.
A moment all the more precious because of the toil that shaped it.
Well said,
Yep.
Bard. For that, you deserve a toast. Speaking of which, where's our drinks?
Coming right up.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I would much prefer to be outdoors right now. Why don't we take our food and drinks on the go and have ourselves a picnic on the mountain?
Great idea!
That does sound fun.
Whoa, hold on. Shouldn't we take a photo first? Come on, Milani. You've done how many countdowns so far? Why is Paimon the one remembering this stuff?
Because I care more about the party than the prize.
Alright, you get in the photo too, Venti.
Oh, sure.
Look at the camera, everyone. Ready?
3, 2, 1! Let's party!
Nice. Oh, and someone is still watching us from behind. Alright. Alright, so we just got 2 more images to get there for those.
Dividing the loot is...
Grilled meat, veggies, snacks. Should be enough, right?
Yeah, and if you finish it all, I can always head back and grab some more. Oh, and if you start running low on wine, just let me know, Professor.
Now that's music to my ears.
Don't enable him!
Yeah, we're probably almost
Let's
done
fly.
tonight, but I'm just trying to find this picnic spot. Oh, here we go.
Nothing else is gonna pop out at us, right? We're in the clear? I'm just gonna do a quick countdown to be safe. 3, 2, 1. Ahem. Alrighty then, everyone. Cheers!
Nice.
Now that hit the spot.
It's getting dark, so we'd better call it a day. Get some rest tonight, guys. We can claim our prizes tomorrow.
Hey! What about the food? Let's dig in while it's still hot. Meat beats grain fruit any day of the week.
I'm with you on that.
You begin to swap stories, gazing at the sunset and stunning scenery. By the time you've all had your fill, the night sky is ablaze with stars.
After a meal like that, all Paimon wants to do is just flop down on the grass.
Then go ahead and flop. Who's stopping you? Want to join in, little buddy?
Nice.
Oh, look at all those beautiful stars.
Careful. You nearly knocked my hat off.
Sorry.
Such a relaxing atmosphere.
Yeah. Never has a ray of light lingered so enduring, falling from the heavens, soft as moonlight's mirth, hanging on the hush of night, a sleepless song alluring. Blossom fills the gentle folds that cross the smiling earth.
Alright, cool. We finished part 2 of the quest. Nice. Wait until morning the next day. Easy breeze trip. We've got this one done. Alright, so we got that to do, and we got this one to do. And for holiday event, we still don't have this unlocked. I guess I still need to finish part 3 then. And yeah, we might do that tomorrow actually, because I think that this is gonna go pretty fast. But let's see, what are we at? What are we at for map completion right now anyways? Oh, 70, okay, not bad. So let's go and... I'm just gonna head back over here. We are going to... redeem daily stuff. We're gonna redeem our dailies, and yeah.
Add as...
Alright.
Add as...
Alright. I can probably don't have to get dailies, yep.
Add as... Thank you for
So, that said, let's get our daily rewards. Let's see. And we got left to do. There's a thing about that event ending soon. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're probably going to do just more of this stuff because I need to finish this up. I don't want to take the whole time, but I want to at the very least, you know, get all the event stuff unlocked for this. So with that said, let's find someone to raid out to, shall we? Let's see who's going. Let's see who is going, and let's bring up our stream end graphic while we're doing that. Because yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, it's probably gonna just be realistically, we are probably gonna do some oh, actually, let's pop into this stream here. They're doing Genshin right now. Keith Katoria. Let's raid in over here. Looks like he's doing the newer island stuff as well too. So let's go raid in over there. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow, and we are going to be doing more of this event. Still lots to do for this event, so yeah, we are going to be doing more of it. And yeah, thank you everyone who came by. Thank you everybody who came by tonight. This was fun, and I will see you all. I suppose, yeah, tomorrow. And we'll do some Genshin stuff. We'll try and finish up this event. Hopefully I can get that done in like a couple of hours or so. And then, yeah, I want to do some arting as well. So we're going to do that too. So with that said, have yourselves a great night, everyone. And this is going to be Techno signing off for now. Until next time.